Hello, it is I, Elle-C, together with my bestie Alexis, and this is Rom Ramblings, wherein I'll have some guests later on who will join me and be playing some games here. Yep, that's how it goes. But for now, I guess while waiting, let's do some more development for Phil Beach Nobita. So one good thing about I'd like to report is that there is a Windows version of the game now. And that it works perfectly. I can show you right now. Like it's in my community post. Hello, Draconic Devotee. It's in my community post, and it does come packaged with its own browser-like dependencies, so it does bloat up the file size. The dependencies and the browser analog is basically bigger than my game, which I guess is fine if you really must have an executable. Hello, Nagato. Hello. So anyways, I'm going to capture it right now. Like this. And there be it. As you can see, it is a window. It runs in its own window now, and it's easy to capture for those who may want to stream it. Very convenient. And as you all know, there's a story now. So one thing I've noticed, it doesn't play as smooth. I don't know if you guys noticed, it doesn't play as smooth as the browser version. What up? What up, Kirby? Also, Noah. Where's Karsha? Karsha is on the PS1. What about it? I played it yet, I showed a little bit of it on stream. I played it a long time ago. I don't really like it. It's just another SRPG. Yeah, I played Riviera. The PSP version is better. Obviously, if you're going to play the game, just play the PSP version. So my idea is to limit the health pickups to just maybe 1 or 2, maybe 2 maximum. X is 4 is for PSP. I've finished that for both scenarios. Not a bad game. Is it good? Yes, it's good. To get the entire story, you need to finish both scenarios. What you will find is that it's a bit linear. Sea of Stars is woke. Well, why would I play it? I mean, I like that Yasunori Mitsuda did the music for Sea of Stars, but it's woke. It's woke AF. Hard to find PSP game. What do I care? I just pirated all my games on the PSP before. $149 CIB. Aren't you going to ask about Nimana ER Chronicles, etc.? Might as well. There's a Brave Story New Traveler. You know, what do I care? I have 2 PSPs and one of them doesn't even have a UMD drive. Like somebody took out the UMD drive when I bought my white PSP, so it really does not come with a UMD drive. Phantom Brave. Actually, that's related to Rhapsody, a musical adventure. Also, I don't like it. I don't like SRPGs. They bore me. Battles take way too long to complete. I thought that would hit me, but nope. Rhapsody is getting a console archive release. I mean, it's on Steam already. So, who really cares? You don't have to buy the collection. It's already a separate game on Steam on its own. Unless you care about physical collections. I've tried a little bit of Master of Monsters for PS1. I don't really know what it's all about. I never got anywhere in it. I think the best balance change I can give this game is to make sure that only 2 health pickups appear at a time. Hard limit. What do you guys think? You think it's fair? Only 2 health pickups can appear at a time. BRB, I need to turn on my AC. It's getting hot here. Teleporters. Explosion! That kinda hurt. Ha 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 ha. Hey. Oh no. Okay. Got him. Kill a bunch of them. What's that circle? Oh, it's a bullet dampener, Cerulean. So basically, if you're inside the circle, your bullets don't work. Yep. High level fire. Here comes Elle. What up, Paris?
Hello, doing okay.
Oh, come on! That wasn't fair. Ah! Ooh, almost.
GG.
All right. So, my idea: limit the amount of cakes or sushi that appear on screen to only maybe 3 at a time. Is that fair, or is that too much? Anyways, Harris is here, so let's
Yeah.
begin.
I'll play in a minute, but my brother asked me to order breakfast, so I'm kind of doing
It's
that
okay.
right now.
Go order breakfast and stuff. Meanwhile, clutch. Oh, whoa, not that.
Come on.
Here we go. I think right now it provides a pretty good challenge, but if I limit the amount of healing, we could push it to Toho levels, right? Right? It would be more challenging. The question is, do you guys want more challenge or is this okay? I might not have survived if there was less cake in that run. That is true. So I guess it's fine as is. I do feel like it makes beating the boss a bit easier. I like how she provides an actual challenge now, though, without being unfair like I continuously jumping on you. Yeah, the continuously jumping on you thing was a bit unfair, I'd say. So, Kurumi asked if Bestie can be in this game, and I was like, yeah, I could replace the pedal bear. That's unfair. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, come on. It was just in the heat of the moment. Because, I was fighting the boss. I was fighting myself. Ruby asked if Bestie can be in this game, so I was thinking, let's replace the pedal bear with Bestie. What you guys think? But
It
yeah,
would be nice.
yeah, the game is shaping up pretty well, I'd say. Pedal bear gets gets the point across. Especially those who aren't regulars on my stream. Point taken.
I really like that. I need to let my brother know that the order that he wants is different.
Well, I'll be working on some hens with Thai's commission, which is almost done. Chicken dance. Is Lucas' theme. From Artonelico. Part 2. LDP was playing it yesterday. Artonelico. 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 Like that. Lysol gives you endless spirit. So even if I would not have survived if there was less cake in that run, I'm just thinking it kind of makes the boss easy, doesn't it? So I guess for first timers, they would not expect that boss to become so hard. So maybe not. Like I think first timers would not find would like would not expect that boss to suddenly go all Toho on them. It's like suddenly it's Toho. They'd be like, oh, this game pretty easy. Then all of a sudden, surprise, it's Toho. Then people who did not expect that would go all, yeah! Yamete kudasai. Yutayo, One-chan. Hey. My redeem is not activated. Something about the bot acting up today. Let me try. Let's get this bot up and running. Oh, another update, which I will ignore. No wonder. I don't care about your updates. Blazing Dash LLC. LLC. Limited Liability Company. We don't have LLCs here, by the way. But let's see. Did you guys know? We don't have LLCs here. We have partnerships, we have corporations, we have the two types of partnerships. We have corporations, we have sole proprietorships. We have public and private corporations, but no LLCs. The what? What you talking about? Hey, Elijah. No idea.
Okay, I'm ready. Let me just start the game.
Hey, Lord.
Roshi ka na ba yan?
Okay. Call it a joy toy. No idea. You got some time before you catch the bus. Time for what card?
I think he wants to join because I arrived.
You wanna join? Come in.
I said why not? Because I'm only gonna play for a few because I got to order.
Okay.
I'm joining or
To say hi. Hi. Hello. That'd be how it sounds when you play like worms. They go, hello. And then when they get it, they go like, I will get ya. You're going to shovel? What you shoveling? Snow, I guess. Oh, you ready to play? Okay, here you go. Looks like ours is gonna play Little Beach No Beta. I wonder which version. I guess the latest one.
that story, so I'm assuming the latest one.
Gonna shovel some driveways, literally getting dressed, gotta get back, doing some odd jobs, so sick is not a good thing. Snow and lots of it. Game is running pretty well, considering ours has like 500 different tabs open. I've never even seen what snow looks like in real life. I don't want it. Like, not even just once, just to see it. Oh, who cares about other Filipinos? I certainly don't. What you will find if you start comparing me with other Filipinos in general is that I don't act like them at all. And if you think I do, then you don't know me. And it's not because I try to be different from them, I just am. have you ever played through the entirety of this since last time, Aris? Or is this since last week? Have you played this game? Hello? Hello? Can't hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
But which game did you say?
I said, have you ever played through this game again since last week? Like all the updates I've been making, or is this the first time?
First time.
Okay. Already small streets are even smaller, people forget how to drive, takes a bit longer to get where you need to, shoveling a large amount sucks. I see. There's a Windows version of this that might be easier to rent, by the way, if you haven't seen it. But it's a larger download, and it's the same game. Let's see if Aris can beat this.
Okay.
I really set my sights on making this. Yep. When I'm focused on a task, I am hyper focused. That's the difference between me and other devs. I get things done. I don't engage in daydreaming. When I say I'm going to do this, I do it. That's how you get things done. You just do it. Just sit down and just do it. Don't fantasize about how you're gonna do it. Don't spend forever on pre-planning and hesitating and thinking about, oh, I could have done this so much better if I did this. I could have done this so much better if I did this. Oh, I know so much more now than when I first started. I should scrap this and start over. I think that kind of attitude is just self-defeating. It's stupid, and you'll be stuck in development hell forever if that's how you're planning to do things. Or perhaps, people who engage in that kind of rhetoric never actually want to get anything done in the first place. That's how I see it. They see it as a convenient excuse to back off from a project that they know they could not complete in the first place. It's like Aris had to pause. Probably something IRL happening. Sunday. one of the things I detest the most. To be honest, performative virtue. You know, people who do things just to get praise from others. I know one or two people who used to be a friend or friends of mine who act like that. Twitter in a nutshell, Reddit in a nutshell. Yep, exactly, Sherlock. It's like Iris has to do something. He's all good. Welcome back.
I don't know why I have to remind the order. For some reason it got cancelled. I did it at 10. It's not available now. That's
Oh no. Very Suro. Very slow. Slowdown is caused by congestion of enemies, I think.
Yep.
Let's see what strategy Aris adopts for the boss. Yeah, I did minimize it. But as you can see, Aris has multiple tabs open. Those would be eating up RAM. Also need to fix the artifacts on the right side walking animation for Beretta and Nobeta. You know, it's funny, nobody ever plays as Beretta in this game. Because I don't think many people know that Beretta actually has an experience multiplier. She levels up a lot faster than Nobeta. blue gems are worth 10 experience points as opposed to 1. Yep. The blue ones are worth more. You can actually see it spike up when you pick up the blue ones, the experience bar. Here come the teleporters. Yeah!
What is this? Zombie you?
Ta-da!
From camera in the back.
They teleport, they chase you, some of them fire at you. What's they gonna do?
Fire at them?
I really need to get the phone version working. I think it does work on phones, but you need to plug in a controller. Which, you know, that's boring. Oh no. So anyways, this game is pretty much complete in this form, I think. Oh no. I think Iris is trying to say something. Yeah? You say something? What?
No, yes, I have phone call. And I checked it in case it was my delivery.
Oh, okay. Oh no! charges. I think Iris just figured out that when they jump, they actually jump past you. It's a little secret. When they do the teleport, if you're close to them, they can actually go past you without hitting you. Watch.
Really?
Yeah. Yep, it's a flash step. Shoot Buddha!
Getsuga 10 shots.
Hello, V-Man. Oh no, here comes the mid-boss. That's a really bad idea. But looks like you're still alive, so... You got this. There you go. Yeah, use your mouse to choose actually. So that you don't end up... Hey, just use your mouse or your keyboard to choose. You sure you don't want any more wind? Yeah, just choose. Just use your mouse or your keyboard to choose. Just click on it with your mouse or keyboard. It's a tiny bug which only affects controllers when you level up like twice. I can fix that by just nerfing the amount of experience that the bear gives, I suppose. The red eyeballs are the strongest enemies. Normal enemies, anyway. Oh no. As you can see, it did not hit you. You walked into it. The red ones give 50 experience points. So you definitely want the red ones.
Just like gold and blue.
Green gives 1, blue gives 10, red gives 50, gold gives 100. But if you're Beretta, they give a lot more experience points. See? It's a secret. Which makes it easier to kill these guys. Because you level up a lot faster, you kill these guys a lot faster too. That's really grazing them close. Their damage is really low for this part of the game. I think your highest damage is just 40. That's pretty low for this part of the game.
I go shoot. Now I know.
There, see, he just went right past you without hitting you. Because you were too close. He's a secret. Hey, little Drax. I thought about making the charge also do damage, but that seemed a bit unfair. Ah, yes, gold gun. Ooh, gold. Look at that.
Actual Elle-C. It was a red gold tour.
Get the gold one. Get the gold ones. They're worth 100. Last half of the game. Here we go. Question, does Aris have enough damage to beat the boss? We shall see.
Okay, dude, considering the how slow I'm leveling up now.
Yep. Once you get to like level 30, it's very hard to level up. Do you have enough wind charges to beat the boss? Oh no. The real question is, can Kurumi beat this game? Should make different maps beside the beach. I mean, I just want to make one complete game loop first, just the beach. As for a different map, I could think about that in the future. Halo season box. But the real question is, can Kurumi beat this on stream? Maybe I'll make a special Kurumi version with a different reward at the end. Oh no. Kurumi version one hit mode. One hit mode. NDR. NDR. Is it possible to no damage run this game? I think it could be. I actually think it could be possible to do like a no damage run. Whoever does it is not gonna be me, but I think it's possible. Like, there are no enemies that you can't actually dodge, and you could just put all your... You could invest in like one weapon and then put everything else on wind. So that whenever you're about to take a hit, you just use it like aerosol. Which might not be a good idea, because now you have no wind for the boss. What's you gonna do? Oh. So now you have no wind charges left. How are you planning to beat the boss? Do you have enough damage to damage races, boss? Ooh, nice dodging. Never mind, he's good at dodging. He's good at dodging, guys. He's good at dodging, guys. Look at that. Oh my. How very skilled. Skills!
Remember, I played Trigger Parasite. That's how games are.
We'll see once you get to the last phase, though. We shall see. Oh. As I was saying, oh, bad idea, bad idea. Not there. I think you need wind. Oh no! Oh no! I knew you needed one more. Like maybe like 3 charges. Good try though. Well, you wanna play something else, or you wanna give this another shot? It's your
I
choice.
guess the order's gonna arrive soon.
Go ahead and play something else if you want.
Yeah, I guess I play a bit of Smash or something.
Alright. Yeah, that was pretty good dodging, but yeah, I warned you the last phase is kinda hard. And you got trapped by the beach there. By the ocean.
Yeah, I should get a box.
Yeah, that was excellent dodging though. Yep. By the way, I buffed the boss to a 40k HP. That's why it took a lot longer to kill. Usually she has 20,000 HP. Now she has 40k.
After I have my breakfast, I'll try again with Beretta.
Oh, okay. Well then, for now, I guess I'll play a
Now
game.
it's me.
I guess I'll play a game or two. Wait,
Unless you want to play something on the stream.
yep. See what we got here. Do some combo practice in Grand Blue. Nah, that's boring. Let me see. Oh, are you gonna play some Smash?
Yeah, it's a.
Arusu. Alright, I thought you were going to have some breakfast.
Well, I'm still waiting for the order.
Okay, works for me.
That's why I'm here instead.
Step into the ring.
Start battle. Hero. Three, two, one, go.
I love how the name of Dragon Quest guy is literally Hero.
Efficiency improve. Cannot slow down. Here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh my god. Run it here.
Alright. Looks like Iris is busy doing stuff. Or probably having breakfast. So, Let's play something else. Right, here is something I picked up yesterday for the PS1. See what it's all about. You guys ever heard of this one? Blink, blink, blink. What's great about Duck Station or emulation in general? You could use your actual disc, your actual PS1 discs, and have the emulator read from there, so it feels like an authentic experience.
Even in a time of peace, fighter
Deadly
pilots
Skies.
must improve their skills. The Deadly Skies tournament was made for exactly this reason. Under the guidance of former aces, the best fighter pilots in the world meet to crown the new champion. These are men and women harder than steel. Knights in flying armor who live and die by the code of honor.
Code of honor.
They do not fear death.
Yes.
Their only fear is to die with their feet on the ground.
I think it's an
Their
actual
only
Japanese
mission
person.
is to conquer
speaking.
the Deadly Skies.
I think it's an actual Japanese person speaking, but he speaks English pretty well for somebody who probably doesn't have English as his main, as his primary language, as his first language. It doesn't seem like a fake accent. Kega! Down, down, back. Huh? What are those inputs? Why do they have fighting game inputs?
This is ground control. Are you ready to meet a desert fox? This guy will go easy on you, but don't underestimate him. Tower out.
Desert Fox.
Left up will blow the air out of your opponents.
Oh, I'm glad I chose this one. Look, she's so cute. How do I shoot?
Victor, Maria.
Alright.
Who the hell jet fighters in Symphony of the Day?
Incoming missile.
Who is shooting at me? Where are my throttle controls? There, I found my throttle. Your winner!
Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
Yeah, that is annoying.
What up, Mark?
Incoming missile.
Never know when someone's gonna do
Incoming
something.
missile.
Hello, Ronnie.
Air combat! Ace combat! No, it's not. It's Deadly Skies. Where'd you go? Your winner! He's one of the space aliens. There are no space aliens. It's a dogfighting game. OMG, she's cute!
Congratulations on your first victory. Nice shooting. Now prepare for a trip to the mountains, way up in the deadly skies. Over and out.
Speed up to create distance. Aim and go straight at him.
It's some Japanese person with a southern drawl, or at least trying to approximate it.
Mariano
Right,
is a good
partner.
fight.
Right, partner.
Right.
That lens flare, though. Why is there a helicopter? He bumped into the mountain. That was funny. Get some distance between us so I can snipe him from afar.
Incoming missile.
Okay, let's put some prisoners, yes. Easy. The other girl looks cute too. I got your coffee.
Pirates of Dark Water.
What PS1 did I tell you about the other day? I know. I forgot.
This is Ground Control. Got you loud and clear. You're doing great. Welcome to the Pacific, hotshot. Don't let them get away.
What were we talking about, Ronnie? So, can you remind me? Maybe I'll remember. Hello, Tadam587.
Incoming missile.
Look at here. Hello, Wolfpack.
What up, Wolf?
Actually, Ace sometime.
Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
Ouch!
Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
Oof! Got me. My turn.
No idea, I got a brother in the chat.
Dead.
Is this even my brother?
is a PS1 game. Look at him run.
Hello, Tommy.
He's got some kind of cloaking technology.
Incoming missile.
Hello, Pondigator. Still waiting for Warner Brothers to re-release Gauntlet. What, Warner Brothers? 8-bit to 16-bit games. I'll get our 3D games or nothing for them. Green Elf. What? He's chasing me. I just wanted to.
I thought you meant welcome back for some reason. I don't know why.
Incoming missile.
Okay,
Hello,
my
Annie.
turn.
Hello, Sydney.
Loves in him. Your winner. Agile Warrior F1111X. Hello, Gianna Brown. What's up?
Doing okay, and you?
The sky is up. Mission Deadly Skies.
Tower here. Way to go. Stay sharp and be extra careful out there in the nuclear zone. Your eyes may deceive you. Tower out.
Speed up to create distance.
He's very
Aim
easy.
and go straight at him.
The idea is to rely on your instruments more than what you see on screen.
Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
Oh no, pass that for the Switch. What games were shown in the direct were cheap?
Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
OMG, this guy is annoying. Eh? Oh, out of time. Okay.
Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
It's 1v1 dogfighting. Come on! Is he teleporting? What the fudge?
Incoming missile.
Hey, so. How is he even doing that? I guess there's a reason it's called Ghost. Huh?
Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
My fault. So that's how he's doing it. understand the trick now. He's flying above my head.
Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
Ouch!
Incoming missile.
Don't look that one up his head. Who cares? We are all cultured here. What? What happened?
Incoming missile.
Where did you learn to fly? Noah, that's actually from a 3DO game. How does it keep avoiding everything? He just disappears from the radar. I think he may be using his unique ability. Haha! I'm getting ghosted. He's getting desperate. You are finished. Got him in my sight, sir. Yay. Arigato da yo. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. Back we go into the Discord thing. Now then, GG, arigato da yo. Seems you guys got some conversation going. be right there, Ronnie. Okay. That game was fun, though. Oh, phone. A phone can be used as a remote control. It depends on whether you have an IR blaster or not. Yeah. Some phones still have like an infrared blaster and whether the TV itself still receives infrared. Like my old Sony phone had an IR blaster. It depends. I think that some older phone models, higher end phone models, older ones, still do have the IR blaster. They remove that from newer phones, apparently, so they can make room for higher specs. Yep. Yes, for the PSP 1000 as well. Yep. PSP 1000 could be used as a universal remote. I've done that myself. It works on any television set as long as you can find the signal for that set. Basically, you can just buy, like a universal TV remote, and just do a search for the particular signal your TV is using. It was fun to mess with people. Yeah, it could also, the universal remote could also be used for like DVD players and stuff. Think you're playing your PSP, but in reality, you are messing with their TV. There's a search function. Okay, later. Hadams 587. Thank you for hanging out. There's actually a search function for those cheap universal remotes. So you just press the volume button and then switch again, press volume button, switch again until you find the signal wherein the volume actually goes up or down. Well, let's turn on the old BGM. I find that the most compatible TVs are the big name brands like Sony. Sony TVs are easy to find a replacement remote control for. Like a universal remote. Usually the codes for the Sony TVs are all the same and they always work. We used to have like 2 Sony Wega TVs. You could interchange the remotes for those even though they were different models. Hisense. Best TV brand you can get. Well, my my TV is like a cheap China brand. It's 24 inches. Pretty small. 22 inches actually. Yeah, it's 22 inches. Pretty small. It works. What this? Somebody has some music going on here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was playing my math music. Here, I'll mute that. Where's the
alright.
mute button? There it is. Okay, because I'm playing a classic math game. Because, I'm so good at mathematics, I forgot to get in on the action here. Called Math Rescue. Oh, wait, I didn't turn on my camera. Well, non-camera. Fake
Do
camera.
you like math? I hate it.
There we go. I turned on my panel. I should reset DOS box. You ever meet people who say DOS instead of DOS?
Dos. Well, it sounds Spanish, so maybe they're Spanish. Dos.
Actually, that's definitely what it was.
Uno
Yeah, no,
dos.
this dude was Spanish. I gotta hit that dude up, see how he's doing. I mean, he's a productive
Dos,
member of society,
dos.
so he probably got time to
Dos.
bullshit. But
Dos. Dos.
where's
It sounds
the
same to me.
reset?
$2.
Oh, here it is. Reset virtual machine.
Dos. Dos.
So back in the day,
Dos.
I used to go to my brother and be like, "How do I open the game?" No, actually, I think my dad had a bat file for that. But there was a game called Birds Dinosaurs, and I never remembered the command. It was CD Bert, then like Bert. That's all it was, and I could never remember that shit. And he got mad, annoyed. He's like, "You don't remember that shit?" I'm like, "Well, you're the nerd. You remember it."
Well, if they just taught you how to navigate through DOS, you'd never have to ask again, right?
Yeah, right. Like, actually tell me the principle of what's going on. Like, oh, these are folders.
Yeah.
But as you know, I am obsessed with aspect ratio.
That's the
It's
thing.
got the word
That's the
ass.
thing with older people and technology, right? Like I used to teach these government employees who are like secretaries or something, and I used to teach them like how to use a computer, and for using simple stuff like Microsoft Excel, Apogee software, Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word. Like when I teach them how to do like formatting and formulas and stuff, they'd actually try to memorize that in their heads. Oh, first I go to File, first I right click, and then I click on this, and then I click on that. I'm like, no. You'll never learn that way.
Yeah. I know the feeling. You start taking out a notebook. It's like, look, I implore you or whatever. I appreciate you trying. Like, honestly, people taking out a notebook isn't terrible, but it's like, yeah, you just gotta roll with it,
You just need to understand that this is a program, it's made to be user-friendly. It's... Maybe there's some stuff that you need to memorize, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's all in the
Yep.
help file, too. If you look for it, it's all in the help file.
Yeah, that too. I mean, well, some things don't have a good help file, but it's true. Like, Microsoft Office always had a pretty good help file, and then they created that online help that was pretty good too. That I think worked offline, Open Internet Explorer or some shit. But yeah, I mean, like, I just like using spreadsheets to like take the end of the week total and then like take all expenses and then predict what the future pay cycles will look like, assuming that I have consistent expenses or something like that. And then as you have things come up, you add them. So usually whenever I go on an airplane trip, I'll create a spreadsheet like a month before, which is like really, I should just do it all the time, but I'm lazy. But I'll do it before going flying because obviously I don't want to like, have no money right before a big airplane trip,
Hey, you could
Fudge!
actually...
I hit the...
you could actually put Reggie, like, underneath a speed limit sign, and it would look pretty intimidating, actually. Hello? Ronnie, you disappeared. if you get a new hard drive, does your BIOS already have the Windows image, or you're gonna have to get Windows again. Yep. It's okay though. Just put Windows in like an installer USB and just plug it in.
I hit the computer while trying. Like, you know what? I was checking the dust vent on the front of my computer, and somehow while pressing on the dust vent to realign it, I freaking pressed the power button on my computer instead.
Oh, okay. So that's why. Are you on
Yeah, so I
phone?
had a. I want to get back in the chat right away to let you know I wasn't just cursing for no reason, but I think I was like.
Find a way to clone your original HDD. But how about the... You could, but how about the hardware configuration?
Yeah. Someone's talking about cloning a hard drive?
Yeah, like with the OS installed. With the original
Is this
Windows
Logan?
OS installed.
Is that Logan?
No, it's Wolfpack.
Oh, well, the problem with... Okay, so, there's a tool called Acronis that's awesome. It really is. It's like a gold mine of an app. They got imaging tools, but only Acronis has, a feature that properly will, do the system file thing, which is not trivial at all. I'm surprised it works, but I think it's called Acronis Universal Restore. It's part of the Acronis True Image Suite. I think it's a bundle. But generally speaking, depends on what you clone. If you're cloning Windows 98, yeah, you can clone Windows 98, put that in a virtual machine. If you're cloning Windows, 7 or Windows 10 to Windows 10, I don't know, it depends. If you're changing, the problem is that when you clone the whole drive, if the chipset on the motherboard is the same, it'll just kind of work, and Windows will detect the different hardware on boot up. But if the hardware is too radically different, like if I go from AMD AMD K62 to something newer, it'll basically blue screen on boot because it'll get confused. At least that's what happened to me when I tried to boot up an AMD K62 hard drive, or a hard drive from a machine that had an AMD K62 inside a Pentium 4. Yeah, it was trying to detect the new chipset. It's what the fuck happened here? Why is the chipset completely different? And it would blue screen.
The drive is fried.
Okay, good. I got my Discord back up. I'm gonna load VideoTube after I get in.
For copying
BRB.
the image, you gotta do it yourself, I think. It's easy though.
Yeah.
There's tons of software you can use. I even just use
Yeah,
the free one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just use
a
the free one
Clonezilla.
to do that. But the SSD I'm using actually is the one with the OS from my old computer, but I deleted the OS. I just wanted all the files inside intact, which is why I cloned it. But the OS is on a new SSD, which is where I installed Windows 11.
You kept your old files on the drive, basically?
Yeah. And it still does have that. It had the Windows install, and every time I boot up, it would give me this menu to choose which version of Windows I want to go into. If you go into the other version, it never actually starts because the hardware is too different. Eventually, I just deleted it, including the boot sector and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just gonna get another laptop, I guess. I say desktop is better.
Yeah, if you're looking to play games and stuff, laptops, don't get me wrong, laptops can be nice, but you're always going to pay a premium for a laptop to be as powerful as a desktop. And at the end of the day, some of these new CPUs put out so much heat that...
I think it's Windows XP Tadams 587. I could be wrong. Is it XP? Is it ME? I think it's Windows XP. 32-bit to 64-bit upgradable.
Windows XP can be... they have a 64-bit edition of XP.
Yeah, and you could upgrade from 32-bit to 64-bit, although... I think it actually just works better on 32-bit because more apps, more programs are compatible.
Yeah, like Windows XP 64-bit wasn't bad. Like it wasn't like a complete mess. Like it wasn't like trying to run StarCraft on Windows NT. You know, it would always give you that error message like you can't run it on Windows NT.
You
But
cannot run this. It does allow you to use more RAM. That's the only. I think that's the only advantage.
And it does have a compatibility layer like Windows. It's called Windows on Windows or Windows side by side, and that's compatibility layer that lets you run Windows 32 apps on Windows XP 64-bit. I ran Windows XP 64-bit for a little while. I think I ran it after around the time Vista came out, or after Vista came out, and it was all right. Like there wasn't really any meaningful advantage to it. It just let me have more RAM, but back then there wasn't really a whole ecosystem of apps that would use that extra RAM, and I don't even think I had 8 gigs of RAM at the time. I think I had like straight up 4, so it's not like I really saw any benefit, you know. It just meant that, like, yeah, I could use up an extra, like, 300 megabytes of RAM or whatever the difference was, you know. I want to get my Firefox.
7 wouldn't see 32 gigs of RAM. Interesting. I only have 16 gigs myself.
I only have 64 gigs on this computer. And what pisses me off is, like RAM is not cheap again. Like, in the 90s, people had more, you know, used more RAM than they actually had. So they had to use the swap file. And then today, it would always be like you could just get more RAM than you need, which is the ideal. And then RAM went up. So it's like now it's like, what was it, like to get my dad freaking an extra, like, you know, because I wanted my dad to go for broke, like just get 2 large ass memory sticks. And it's like, no, we'll probably end up going with 2 16s and still end up spending $150. That's like insane. Like it shouldn't cost that much. So, and my server has 256 gigabytes.
Oh, that's one thing that we can blame AI for, though.
Yeah, right. So we have Lexus talking to us, and I can have this Reggie guy, and we can generate pictures of cats coming out of faucets. Yeah, I saw a video of a cat come out of a faucet yesterday. It was really bizarre. Another video of a cat karate chopping a concrete block.
Oh,
you know,
well,
it's cute.
Were you here when I had this conversation with Lexus? She was like, in my defense.
Oh, good. The sound is already working. In that case, let me, like, adjust the volume on my end. There we go.
Or the greedy
yeah,
companies that are pushing AI with no clear directions as early on. Yep.
So this is my childhood math game, and I usually don't play it on the hard difficulty, but because I'm a grown-up, I'm going to try to play it on the hard difficulty with mixed math and word problems. A bone-chilling crisis has struck the world. Reports are pouring in from all corners of the globe. Missing numbers! Oh no. Numbers were missing from the speed limit signs, and the frantic highway patrolmen couldn't stop speeders. Good. They shouldn't. Fuck the state. No, okay, I'm sorry. That's not nice. On Wall Street, stockbrokers are throwing up their hands in despair. The Dow Jones wasn't down. It just wasn't up. It was gone. Oh, that's so corny. Okay, let's skip this story. I'm not going to read this whole thing. Like, I never read it when I was a kid, so I got to simulate my... I didn't even have sound as a kid. When I was a kid, I had a PC speaker. You know, the PC speaker where you get the little, like, beep sounds out of your computer inside the box itself.
The modern PCs still have those. I don't think I've seen one on mine.
A lot of times, if you look at the motherboard, there will be a place to hook one up somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one on mine, though. The actual PC speaker. But yeah, I guess even modern PCs still allow you to do that. So, beep! OMG, this is motion sickness inducing the way it scrolls.
Is it?
Well, I'm prone to motion sickness, is why.
No, I know. I mean, I understand. I'm not going to play this for long, but this game ain't worth it. This game is not worth giving you motion sickness. Not that great of a game. And frankly, I'm a little pissed off. I picked word problems.
I'm not directly looking at it, because I'm working on some hentai.
Oh, cool. Let's see. Loopy sees 6 snakes in one cage and 4 snakes in another. How many snakes are there? There are 10 snakes. I guess I can do 2-digit numbers. Ah, I forgot what happens when you hit the grizzles.
Hey,
Oh, they hurt you. They take.
Oh, Ronnie.
I-
How about
Uh-huh.
this? How about this problem? I enter a room with 50 people. A killer walks in and kills 30. How many people are still in the room?
Well, I would think 20, but this is gonna be one of those trick question riddles, isn't
I
it?
know, right? I hate those kinds of questions. Basically, the answer is there's only one person because there's only the killer left because everyone else left, and the others are all dead. But yeah, I hate those kinds of questions though. Like, they think it's clever. It's not really being clever though.
Yeah, because even when you try to catch someone with the question, they'll be like, you gotta answer it like this. It's like, oh, so you're trying to set me up to fail. Ow. Oh, good, I blew up the truck. It's like
Wait,
It's like Super Mario, but math.
Oh, I see. But why is he red though?
Oh, that's just because I thought I was gonna have a CGI color array on my computer. Yo, I'm putting regular math problems on you. I can't play the word problems. I mean, they're cute, but they just take too long to parse. I'll be sitting here reading them shits, thinking, reading, thinking, reading, thinking. Oh, look, the butterfly lady. That's how you do it. You hit the space bar. Yeah. Oh, actually, we can do that. We can kill bad guys.
If Lupe is traveling at 100 kilometers per hour on a 20-mile travel, what is Lupe's average speed? Per mile? Something like that.
You got two trucks going down a road meeting each other. One is going 20 miles an hour, the other is going 30 miles an hour. When will they meet each other?
Yeah, suddenly it's calculus.
How did I get that wrong? 14 minus 8, isn't that 8? Wait, 4 plus 8. Oh, I know, it was supposed to be 6.
Yep. Bleep, 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 bleep. Bleep, 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 bleep. OMG, it's so imprecise, the jumping.
But you can control where you're going while you're jumping still. It's still better than Castlevania. And that's what happens when you try to call up the butterfly lady.
Life before VGA.
I mean, I'm sure he looked red on my computer, but also, you know, this would run on a 16 color system or something that had no more than 16 colors.
I bet Japanese people would have found a way to make this look like a cute anime character. Looks like something from a Tandy 1000. Hey, so. Whenever I hear something like a Tandy 1000, it reminds me of
Oh,
LGR.
yeah.
LGR.
I think I've seen that video. Or I have a Tandy 1000. I found it in the garbage when I was in high school, and it was it had no hard drive. It had nothing but I think I had two floppy drives. It had a 3.5 inch and a 5 1/4.
Oh, by the
And
way.
Hmm?
Yeah. By the way, do you know about those like kiddie laptops, which are not actual laptops?
Yeah. It was like the VTech laptops.
Yes, those exactly. So how come there are some with like expansion slots that I think you can place some kind of cartridge inside?
Well, that's exactly what it is. It's like a ROM cartridge, similar to like the Franklin Covey Pocket Organizer, where you'd have a cartridge for like dictionary, cartridge for translator.
Okay, so that's what it was.
But it doesn't mean they actually used it. Like so many things in the 90s and early 2000s would have like a custom slot, and they would never like sell the actual thing that goes into that slot. So I wouldn't be surprised if you could buy one of those and there was never anything released for it, or it wasn't available at your store.
There's also I think it was sometime in the mid 90s to even early 2000s, those spam tops. They're like, I think it was early 90s. Those spam tops, they look like calculators, but actually they're meant to be like almost like full-blown computers, like full-blown laptops.
I got one. I should show it on stream sometime because I have something called a Sharp Zaurus ZR3000. It looks exactly like the one on eBay here.
That one. Yeah. Like I've only ever seen those like in magazines. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, these were like this was my first intro to pocket computing, and this one was interesting because if you look at the keyboard, it even has like a MS Word. It has a button that says Word on it. So I remember one of my.
That's not
Windows.
Windows.
It's not Windows, but it's Windows compatible. Like what I mean by that is it will save document files that open in MS Word. It will save .xls files. Like it'll open Excel spreadsheets. Now that said, I don't know. Like I've never opened up like a big Excel spreadsheet and from a PC and checked it out on this. But in theory, it could basically open like most normal documents, and it could do rich text format. So I used to edit HTML on this. But like you would have to hook up to a serial cable and sync it with their software if I remember. This one only had 1 megabyte. And if I don't even know if this had games. It might have had the ability to run apps. I never figured out how to really run apps on it, I don't think.
I mean, if it could run like DOS or something, then
this will not run DOS.
Oh.
It will definitely not run DOS. Yeah, it would be cool if it did. But yeah, if you were lucky, you could probably get a basic interpreter on here.
Yeah. Well, if it could run basic, I could run games.
Yes, exactly. Back then I was too stupid to realize that. Or I should have realized that because I knew I could run QBasic. So I should have realized if I could run QBasic, I could probably run it on, something like that on here. But, as you know, the rest is history. I immediately, after getting this, I got a Cassiopeia E15, which right now I don't know where my E15 is. I have an E100 on my desk right now, which has color. But this is the one I think I have videos of me playing like clips. Like I even have look, see, that's the device right there. See the guy's playing solitaire.
That is an actual game.
Yeah, that one's got Windows. Well, I don't know why he's got an Intel sticker on it. This does not have
Intel.
Intel.
Huge too. Like back then, this screen would have been considered huge.
Yeah, I mean it's as big as it would have gotten back then. That's for sure. I mean, standard portrait display. They were using these they were using this size for quite a while too. So yeah, 1998, 97. This might have been even 96. But this would have been huge. You're right.
The year when Umbrella released the T-Virus in Raccoon City.
No wonder they didn't get to stop the T-Virus. They only had these devices. But yeah, this one here, I got some apps on it, but what I did like in the past year, I gotta find it. I think it fell behind my desk, so maybe I'll clean my desk this week and look for it. But like, what I can do now is I got the Core Media Player, the Core Pocket Media Player, which is like the pocket version of the Core Media Player. It can play MP4s, it can play DivX. What I figured out, however, was what format video you think actually plays on this?
On that one, MOV files.
What type?
MOV files, like MOV.
Oh, well, actually, yes, some of those will play, but of course, depending on what, MOV, I think, is a container, so whatever codec is being used on the inside.
Wait, it's a container? I thought it was like some Apple-specific
It is, well, it's a little weird because, like, all I know is, like, when I save videos in DaVinci, it lets me use, like, Apple ProRes, and Apple ProRes is a completely new codec, and it's almost lossless, and that one saves it in an MOV file. So apparently they let you use MOV as a container now, but yeah, originally it was just its own format. It was a lot like motion JPEG, I would say, like at least visually. I was just seeing if I had a video. Oh, here we go. I got a video of my device right here. Yeah, this is me putting punk waddle on the wallpaper. See, I got my own wallpapers, and I got a workflow. So you know how I make wallpapers for this? I open them in Photoshop, then I use Save for Web to lower the colors of the picture. And then after that, that's like the picture I'll use as the template, or that's like, basically I'll use that same template for everything. And then here we are, I'm syncing it in the Windows 98. I got a Windows 98 virtual machine right there. And I don't even need to do this anymore because I can copy data directly to the SD card. It has a compact flash slot, but they make, just like the PlayStation Portable, right? They make those adapters that convert micro SD to compact flash. So that's what I did. But this is Active Sync. I mean, Active Sync. People used to call it Active Sync, but it's called Active Sync, and that's the software you would sync it with. And at one point, I had an app that would actually sync web pages. So I would pick websites that I wanted synced, and then the idea would be that, you know, I could go on the bus and I could read the news or something, or I could go and read my favorite anime website, which never gets updated anyway. So why would you bother syncing it? But yeah.
It's a Digimon.
Nice.
And that's a modern Galaxy Note 20 Ultra, which I really need to send out for repair. I missed that phone. Look at that phone. Look how beautiful it is. It's tremendous. It's beautiful. It's glorious. And that is Total Commander File Manager. But anyway, I digress. I need to get a new cutting board. Those things are cool. It makes me look so organized, doesn't it?
Yep.
MOV was Apple, yes, and highly compressed with 320 by 240 resolutions if you were in a 4:3 aspect ratio. Well, she didn't say that part, but Snow said everything else I read just now.
Yep.
But what other game should I play? Because I gotta say, man, I don't think this is doing it for me.
Yeah. Mustache.
Mustache. Oh god. I don't know. The game is cute. I don't know if it does it for me. I don't know.
Okay,
I think I suck at it.
It's okay. He's just all about pressing along to the music.
All right, or just let me suck at the game. All right.
There's only 2 buttons.
Yeah, well, that's hard because you got because the buttons now want your timing.
Like don't rely too much on your eyes. Rely more on your ears. That's the best advice I can give you.
But I need my eyes.
Yeah, don't rely too much on like visual feedback. Rely more.
Don't trust
on,
your lying eyes.
Yeah, rely more on what you hear from the music as you tap along. It's just like tapping along to the music. FPV Battleground. Somebody actually made a game.
Yeah.
Based on
I got
what
a
they're
bundle
doing right now in actual war.
Yeah, that's why I bought it. That's like literally why I bought it. I was like, this is absurd. I gotta try it.
I bet there's people on Twitter or something crying about people are dying and you made a game about it, etc.
Nah. Mostly left woke people love seeing Russians die in Ukraine.
Oh,
really,
really?
like they love laughing at those
Wow.
videos. Like, we talked about the baseball bat, but there are also those people that are not really conservative, but they're kind of conservative, and they for some reason feel like they got to be contrarian by somehow saying Putin is right or something. They're not really saying Putin's right, but they're like, Ukraine's corrupt and this and that. And it's like, yes, they are corrupt, but, I mean, they're still the ones who got attacked. Like, I'm not saying you got to wholeheartedly support Ukraine. I understand some of the moves Trump makes, people will accuse him of colluding, but it's like, dude, you got to coddle the nuclear powers just a little bit because you don't want them, like, going crazy and using their nukes. So, yeah, you got to suck up a little bit, but that's not going to make everyone happy. But it'll make me happy because then I don't have to get nuked.
By the way, are you avoiding mustache on purpose?
Yeah, so I got like one problem. I'm trying to figure out how to get this out of full screen. Oh, here we go. Oh no, this is one of those games where you can't resize the window. I might have to just like give you guys the wide angle.
How about a
lens
screen
view.
display? Says there, screen display.
That's how I did it. I just did a you can see the back of my dusty monitor now. So this isn't even the game I played, I don't think. But let's see. Let's blow up a column of something. Oh, I was trying to get the sound. Yeah, let me get the sound for you guys. Get some. It's got some dramatic war music. Dun 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 dun.
I do think that, people celebrating the death of those soldiers on the battlefield need to have their heads examined. Whether, whichever side you're on, those people who are dying are dying. So, a little bit more respect, I'd say.
Yeah, that's my attitude. Like, it's like not everyone who's on the, Ukraine, on the Russian side of that war chose to be there. It's like they kind of had no choice, and it's a pretty shitty setup in Soviet Russia how it works. I mean, like, they give you money like for your family, but then the people who do the recruitment take some of the money.
Yeah,
like, geez, man.
Okay, so there's like two Filipino mercenaries. One of them died, and of course, what's the reason? It's money, because that's a lot of money offered to just be there on the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
And for somebody who came from the Philippines, that's gonna feed their entire family for years or something. That basically allow the family to start a business and stuff. Get out of poverty. And yeah, one of my countrymen died in that war, fighting for the Russian side with 1 week of training. They literally sent him out there to die, like a meat shield.
Mm-hmm. And that's Russia's oldest tactic: throw people into the meat grinder. Like they've been doing that forever.
Yep.
All right. So I got some kind of input here. Hold the right trigger to start the engine. Place the throttle all the way down. It's funny. I am pulling my right trigger. Wait, that's my left trigger. Okay, that's what the left trigger does. Press M. I'm going to press any button. Press D-pad up to change charges. Oh, okay. Get me out of here. I want thermobaric. I would definitely want thermobaric.
Does this game have like a high system requirements? Because look, there's no shadows on those objects even.
Yeah, I think it doesn't have very high requirements at all. I am a little disappointed that I can't control it right now. I mean, my PlayStation controller is hooked up, right? Yeah, my PlayStation controller is hooked up. Should I close DSX? Maybe I should close DSX. Let's see. M is map. 9 is change drone configuration. D-pad change charges. How do I start my engine? Pull right trigger to start the engine. Oh wait, place throttle all the way down. Oh, okay, I get it now. It's just like a real drone. Now we could... I don't have any... Oh god, I think there's a problem with the game. Like, this is not the drone game I played. So I have 2 drone games. I picked this one because I thought this was the one I played before. Press right shoulder to respawn. All right, let's try this again. But this one, I'm not hearing any sound of the helicopter. And when I throttle up, it moves way too fast. Oh, I hear it now. It's buzzing. Okay. I think the controls are just really sensitive. Oh no, the fucking left and right axes are fucking inverted. This sucks.
So those FPVs, are those like manually operated, or are they operating on AI?
That's an interesting question. So they got both.
Oh, okay.
They actually have because like they have ones that are manually operated. They have ones that are anti-jamming. So they have ones where like they use fiber optic cables. There's actually photos of forests covered in fiber optic cable. Like it looks like tinsel from a Christmas decoration, and it's basically because let's see, is this it? I think this is the button here. Does that do it? No, wait. Controller, keyboard. Yeah, this is so weird, man. Yo, this game might as well be written in Rush. We're gonna play the other drone game because this one here, I'm not gonna sit here on your stream trying to guess how this one works. But if I figure this game out, this one looks more advanced than the other drone games. So if I figure this one out, I do want to bring this back to your stream because I think this could be interesting and have more meat and potatoes in it. But let's play the one I'm familiar with. So That was either, let's see, which one did I just play? Probably Death from Above or Remote
Oh.
Reaper. This is the one I played, I think. No, this is it. It's got to be this
Did you
one.
ever try like a Steam Engine simulator on your
Yeah,
stream?
I did, and I was curious about that. So what's the point of that game? It's like I can't
Nothing.
break the engine, right?
Nothing. Just teaching you how a Steam engine works and letting you try
Well-
it for yourself.
Yeah, I might jump into that in a moment if this game sucks or if we just find, because this game, I think if this is the game I remember, it's gonna feel repetitive. Like there's gonna be parts of this game where like it just feels like, like there's only so many permutations of what you're doing. All right, I'm holding down
Oh,
A.
it has like a visual novel opening. Death from above.
Okay, good. It's in the center. Hopefully, this is actually using the correct aspect ratio.
This.
And see, yeah, this is the game I played.
Okay.
They got cool Ukrainian, kind of heavy metal music,
Oh no.
and I'm gonna switch that to my correct
We gotta
audio
get we
output.
gotta get Logan to play this then. Did you say heavy metal?
Oh, good, he is. In that case, we got to talk about Black Label Society sometime. Zach Wild, Black Label Society. Zach Wild was Ozzy Osbourne's backup guitarist, I think, for quite a while there. And then he started a band called Black Label Society, and they just have some, very heavy metal music. Like it's
I
very
see.
metal.
You should have Logan
know how
as a guest in your stream, or maybe guest.
Yeah.
You should guest in Logan's stream. At some point, that you
Absolutely.
two could talk about the heavy metal and stuff.
Yeah, and I think trust me, I know that probably don't interest you, so I definitely do that on his time or my time.
Yep.
But everyone knows Ozzy Osbourne, the guy who can't string sentences together but is rich, so he doesn't need to. God bless the guy. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, do you want to go to the training ground? Let's go to the training ground. Oh, now it's in ultra wide? Okay. Yeah, we'll go ultra wide. Yeah, I'll give you guys a picture of my desk in blurry vision.
There we go. This one seems a bit more refined than the other one.
Hello, Snow.
There we go. You guys can see my controller in blurry vision now. How cool is that? Maybe I should make that more defined. I don't know if screw it. I'm not gonna play with my camera right now. Okay, so anyway, we're playing this at a cool ultra high frame rate. Is this running at oh my god, is it running at 100 frames a second? Well, I can't change it now, but it's running at 70 frames a second, so
Over
that's
here
probably gonna
it's
cause.
like running at like 12 frames a second.
Okay, thank you. That's what I need to know. Frame limit unlimited, no. 60. VSync, I don't know if I want VSync. I mean, generally no, but yes, depends. All right. Is it pretending to run smoother now?
Yeah, I think so. I say about a 20,
Mike-
25. It doesn't
Okay, that's
quite look 30 FPS to me.
first of all, I'm gonna put this
It
in windowed
might
mode
just
so I can
be
zoom in on
Discord,
it.
though. I think Discord has a hard limit of like 30 FPS.
Oh, in that case, we'll limit the game to 30. I'll worry about the hertz later. How do I get out
Yep,
of full
that's
screen mode?
nice and smooth now.
Okay, now it's nice and smooth.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna get greedy. Is it still nice and smooth?
Yeah, it is. Even at 60.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Okay, well, let's make this a little wider.
Motion blur. Yeah, I mean that's a standard, like the standard feature for 3D games nowadays. I don't know why. I guess it helps to. I don't know. It helps with motion sickness, I guess. I notice games like Genshin Impact, even on phone, tend to do that. Like when you shift views, sharply. There's motion blur.
So I think this game is doing some funny business with the aspect. Yeah, it's doing some funny business with the. Oh shit! My wireless mouse lost connectivity, or is the thing just jittery? Yeah, this game is doing. It's forcing the aspect ratio. So I guess I'll just use whatever aspect ratio it wants to dictate. Yeah, there we go. So that's the best I can do right now. So I'll just stick with that.
Yay, grass.
Touch grass. Touch grass in the name of the Ukraine. I'm going to put up my volume now and eat some borscht. Would you like some borscht, Elle? Would you like to consume some borscht with me? It's delicious. You know, it's not delicious. It's vodka. Vodka cake is that shit that they give you when you visit your Eastern European relatives and they don't want to give you the leftover pastry, so they give you a giant block of borscht. Nah, bakta, that's what it's called. Some shit like that. I don't know. It's like, it's a sweet bread. Okay, grenade, drop, press A, da-da-da. Okay, so where's the drone? I done this once, so I should know this already. Don't know what a sound
Hey,
is. But
Pontiac.
there is sound. Okay, so this game just has low sound, I guess, during the, wait, where's the,
There's a
where's the place?
borscht
Okay.
and a pierogies. I don't know what that is.
Oh, cool. Hey, Pondy Gator. Yeah, pierogies are great. Pierogies. Yeah, pierogies are good. I love me some pierogies. They're like raviolis, but Russian. Well, Eastern European. The Polish people make them, obviously, and don't call a Polish person a Russian.
There we go. We got a drone now.
I think you use the triggers to go, yep, that's how we do it. So then, how do we drop a bomb? Okay, switch bomb camera to drop explosive. Okay, there's the bomb camera. I'm Barack Obama.
That'd be a
Bomber.
funny
Yes.
thing. Like, what's his name? Jason Todd versus, Jason Todd versus Bane. Now, if they did it in modern times, it'd be like, Jason uses like, Red Hood uses a drone to try to attack Bane, and Bane swats it away and goes, "You would fight me with toys," which is exactly like how it happens in Nightfall. But then Jason brings another drone along, and this time it's an FPV. Here's your toy, Bane. Just a funny scenario in my head.
Yeah, I kind of imagine it. I mean, I'm trying to remember Jason Todd. I'll be honest. For some reason, I hear Jason Todd and I picture Tony Todd.
Red Hood, or the second Robin.
Oh, yeah. Vaguely. He's in a movie?
He was killed
did they-
by the Joker, and then he was resurrected in the Lazarus pit by what's his name? Ra's al Ghul. Ras Al Ghul. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Play shall go. All praise Yahweh.
Okay, so I think we can get out of the tutorial. I know how to play now. There's a return to the last checkpoint. Do you want to continue? No, I want to go back to the beginning of the game. Yes, I'm sure. World War Z. I love how all the Russians are zombies in real life. They got a Z on their tank. It must mean zombie.
Apparently, like Putin has also been sending out tanks dressed as furry tanks.
Yeah, so they've been doing a lot of weird shit. So like, when people go hunting, they have those like things that they cover themselves with to like hide from deer or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, they've been using those, and also they got these porta potties that you take camping. They're made of like a soft fabric, almost like a pup tent. And like they've been using those. I don't know if they've been equipping the soldiers with that or just telling them to buy them on their own. I'm pretty sure they've been telling the soldiers to buy them on their own, because a friend who's in the old Soviet republics explained to me that's how it kind of works. That you get drafted, and then they tell you, go have your family buy you the body armor. Go have your family buy you the boots. Basically, like, you got to get your own fucking basic equipment. Like, so they might give you a gun, but but you got to get everything else yourself. So that's
Jason,
why sometimes you'll see.
According to the Adams 587, Jason didn't do drones. Yeah, I'm saying if they were to fight in modern times where drones are available, like
Oh,
Jason
yeah.
would use anything to his advantage. I'd say if
Would
he has
Jason
no
use a
qualms
drone? I mean,
about-
is he smart enough? Like, I mean, I always think of him as
as
a like
for,
a brainless killer.
As for being smart enough, basically, he was trained by Batman. Anyone trained by Batman is like
Whoa.
super smart.
Wait, Jason, like the guy with the hockey mask?
Yeah. No,
You
not
train-
that one. Not that one.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he's basically,
That'd be cool.
yeah, like I said, he's the second Robin.
Oh, gotcha. Red Hood, in the hood.
Red Robin is different. Red Robin is
that's another guy, too.
Yeah, is the third Robin. Eventually became Red Robin.
Yo, why am I on a camp trail
that's
right
Tim
now?
Drake.
I don't know he took the name Red Robin.
I know. There's an origin story to it. I don't read all the comics, just some of them.
Oh shit, there's Russians here. Fuck. Shit. Why Russians shoot at me?
Oh no.
Wait, it doesn't. Wait,
Wait.
Z is the bad guys. Oh, that's a Russian. Bye.
Quick.
I'll go get my drone now. I know what. At least I know who I'm targeting.
Pew pew. Dead. You don't have a gun?
What? I'm supposed to have a drone.
Oh, okay.
I came from this camp over here and I went down the trail thinking that maybe I had to go and find my drone station. Turn on. Oh, here we are. Turn on power switch. Restore the network. Okay. So we got to turn on the power switch. So let's see here. The network in the area is offline. Okay, so there's a power switch somewhere. We got any waypoints here? You know, maybe a waypoint would be nice, guys, huh? Is this a power switch? That looks like a power switch. Toggle.
Which Robin was a host
Oh,
for Joker's DNA and personality in Batman
okay.
Beyond? I don't know. Which one?
I got.
We could ask Google for that.
But Ranger Jason?
The Batman Beyond, was it Jason?
Oh, you mean which one turned into a Joker?
Yeah.
No, that was the second one.
Second one, so Tim Drake?
Yeah.
Wait,
Tim
wait,
Drake.
second.
The
The second
Batman
one
Beyond.
is the second one is Jason Todd. Because the first one was Dick Grayson, Nightwing.
Yeah. So,
So Tim Drake, okay.
the first one had a D in his name. I can't remember. No,
Yes,
yeah, it
the
was
first Robin was Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
So apparently the only human being who could do like a triple somersault. I think that's been retconned now with like humans like Batgirl.
They're trying to surface the air missile me.
Yeah, Dick Grayson, then Jason Todd got killed, and then Tim Drake, who basically stumbled upon Batman's lair by himself, which is why he got hired. He proved he's very smart. Who we killing?
I feel like this doesn't exactly work like the drone I'm accustomed to operating. Like, oh, there we go. That's how I rotate. Got it.
Yeah.
It's just slow on the.
So,
it's slow.
who
It's a
we-
little delayed.
Who we killing today?
These poor draftees.
Ah, boom. I don't think
Do I
that
have to
hit
blow up the
anyone.
power system here?
Did that hit
Oh, I got
anyone?
no more grenades.
I don't think that hit someone.
Well, these are frag grenades. And that's where I am. I'm behind this ramshackled house here. Is that where I get my... Oops. Oh, cool. I reloaded. I just had to fly near that. You know, this yellow and blue stuff behind makes me feel a little woke because, you know, like when the Ukraine war started, all the woke people were putting, like, the Ukraine flag on their Facebook profile.
Yeah. Damien, right?
Okay, that was useless.
Son of the
What's
bat.
this over here? That looks important. I'm hit. Oh, poor guy. So he says, I'm hit.
Yep, nice hit.
I see the drone. You see this, buddy? You're wounded. Well, at least he's keeping me in the loop. So I know how much more ordnance I need to unload.
He's hit.
Oh, that's the van. That's the Jeep I blew up. Oh, crap. What's hitting me? Something's hitting me. I can't see anything. Oh, maybe I hit the tree? Oh, there we are.
Hit.
Okay, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Oh, hi. How you doing there? Hi, friend. Not
So
friend.
apparently, these FPVs, they try shooting them, and they just keep going. They're like
Yeah.
mini Terminators.
The trick with FPV is shotguns are often like a good go-to tool, but like we've developed a lot of things for our tanks now that like if we go to a real war, our tanks will be better equipped than the Russian tanks, which of course they're kind of going through their old stockpiles, and that's kind of like just Russia being Russia. But yeah, no, like I mean, you even see whenever they have a Davos meeting or one of those like world whatever organization meetings in Europe or Brussels, they have people deployed with like drone nets. Like they're like it looks like a bazooka, a futuristic bazooka, but like it shoots a net,
Okay.
and it wraps
Oh,
around the
it's for
drone.
drones.
So
I see.
yeah, exactly. So the idea is that like you can like
So it's a weighted
tangle it
net.
up.
So it's a weighted net. It's like those things they use in cartoons back then.
Yeah. I'm gonna blow up that propane tank. That looks like something that would be nice to hit. Oh, look at David's straw on the building. And that's a septic tank, I
Remember when
think, or a water
flammable
tank.
surfaces in games was marked with an ugly yellow rather than blending in to the surroundings?
Oh my god, I'm inside the thing. Oops.
Get back to the signal zone. This is an idea
a man?
for Mobile Legends. What if we had a hero who could a marksman hero who could operate a drone? But would as their ultimate, but would have to stay in place while operating the drone. So I guess kind of like Hanzo, who operates himself, basically. But what if it's a marksman and actually operates a drone?
I mean, that sounds like a pretty cool addition to Mobile Legends. I gotta play it out. I was thinking about hooking my phone up to my HDMI port on
You
Thursday,
can just
and I
play
just
it
kind of...
on. You can just play it on PC though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they literally have a PC version, huh?
Yep.
Oh, okay, I don't even have to use BlueStacks. Cool.
Yep.
I mean, it does work, though, but I guess I could try it. Yeah, I don't really have any issue with the game. It just doesn't seem like... I don't know. On the surface, it seems like a game I wouldn't be into, but I don't have any real reason why I don't have an issue with the game,
If you want to play it though, like on stream, I'd suggest getting through the tutorial first. There's a series of tutorials you'll need to go through to actually start playing the game. Like I have a dummy account or a second account, a Smurf, which has like 100% win rate.
Oh, my God. But yeah, tutorial probably would be a good idea.
So we could play together on my second account. Like all three of us. I kill everyone.
That's fine.
I'll just run around the map and murder everyone.
Oh my God, I found another guy to murder, but I can't find, I don't have any more, ordnance. Oh, there's a minefield.
Funny thing, that word, by the way, like, over here, like radio commentators, radio hosts, radio anchors, anchormen. There's times they'd use that term, but, they're just reading from, some report from the police and stuff, and they'd say, oh, the explosive ordinance. And I was like, okay. You're talking about a local law.
Yeah. Ooh, this actually seems like a fun. I got a new game. Just fly to the Russian camp and see how many times I can fly to it before I'm downed. Got like a little obstacle course for me.
These
Oh, there's-
FPVs, so aren't they like usually disposable? Like just head,
Yes.
just go kamikaze straight at the target. Boom.
They have that too. So somebody see an FPV drone that has nothing but plastic explosives mounted to the top of it, and that's
Yeah.
exactly what it's for. And sometimes I think they could even carry ordnance, drop it, and then use the rest of the drone as a kamikaze.
I also saw this footage. I think it went viral. I don't know if it was a Ukrainian or a Russian soldier. Probably a Russian soldier. He was super exhausted, lying
I
on the
can hit them.
grass, and then a drone dropped a grenade next to him. And instead of panicking, he just casually tossed the grenade to the side. It exploded right next to him, but didn't hit him. It was like, well, I'm trying to get some rest here.
Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm trying to get some rest. Seriously. All right,
And
so
he just casually
looks like we-
tossed it aside, and it actually exploded, just maybe a meter away from him. But he didn't
Oh,
really
that's-
care.
that's dangerous, man. But guy got lucky, I guess, because the frag get you. As much as the frags don't hit you, but all right. So this
What
seems like a
kind
waste of time going
uh,
after.
Those aren't the same type of grenades, with shrapnels that, even when you're that close, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah, that's true too.
You know, those, the ones that look like pineapples, they don't use those anymore.
Oh yeah, they don't. I think. So apparently, we have so many. The U.S. has stockpiled so many of the old grenades that they still are using the same stockpile from a while ago, and it's just like it's one of the weapons that actually hasn't seen a lot of changes in recent years because it's just like it ain't broken. But yeah, because they got different ones, but they all work on the same principle. And then you got like the
Okay.
one that looks smooth. I think I don't know. Where did you hear that, or where are you getting that impression from that they don't use the
I don't see them.
pineapple?
Well, I just don't see them anymore. In
I
in
got
most
you.
footage, I don't see them anymore.
Well, here's the weird thing. They don't apparently they don't give soldiers a lot of grenades for some reason. Like they always give them enough, but they don't give them extra. Like so you won't see random soldiers walking around with like grenades hanging unless they're in a real war zone. Like it's just one of those things that like I think they tightly distribute them. I don't know why. Maybe they don't want anyone taking them home or something.
Yay, grenade! Yay, grenade!
I mean, I can imagine that's an
It's a
easy one to
nice
get
souvenir.
smuggled out by accident.
Here's
maybe
a
not
nice little
easy.
souvenir for my nephew. Here, have a grenade.
Don't worry, it's been disarmed. Wrong grenade. Yeah, like I've seen, my history teacher had a grenade that was like properly, like that was not fully built or disarmed. But so wait, how do I reload? Did I reload? Okay, I got 6 frags. Oh, I can turn off thermal vision.
Ooh.
Now you can see everything that's hot in white, which means I'd be very white if the camera could see me. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Well, Mother Russia. Oh, you sound like you're about to shoot me and you have a big cannon in your hand. I'm gonna just get you. Got you, pal. Got you, fam. And this shitty tank gotta go. Oh, I should have done it while you were standing there. I'm sorry. Here, I got you too. So these are video game people. I don't have to feel as morally fucked up for being funny about it. Get that tank too while we're at it. Reduce your combat capacity. Blowing up machines isn't as bad as blowing up people, morally speaking.
So can these
Unless their
drones
name is Lexus.
in real life actually take out tanks?
Also, I don't think this is the right. I'm a moron. I used a frag grenade on a tank. Now, if the hatch was open, that would work. This is actually a thing they do in the Ukraine war. They will find tanks with open hatches and just make a game of dropping them straight in like this.
Ah, I see.
And that's why the Russians they weld metal bar cages to their tanks now. So the idea is that, you know, the bomb has to hit, or the grenade is going to hit the metal cage. Ah, damn. You're lucky, sir. You live another... You know what? I'm going to just kamikaze him before I get out of this game. Maybe play Muse Dash. So, I discovered a cool feature in this game.
Boom.
Ah, shit. He's good. He's good. He's good. Touche. No, no, no. I need to ram you. Oh, he was angry. Still lying. I'm gonna kamikaze one guy. I just want to prove I can do it. In fact, we're gonna go below the radar. Although I guess we are already below the radar. I mean, it's sort of what drones do. We're gonna go okay. We're gonna go person level. Yeah, we're gonna get that guy with the red on his. He's marked. You're a marked man.
Amazing this kind of
Занимаю
technology.
защитную позицию.
It's like the hunter-seeker technology of Dune.
Перезарядка.
Okay, that's it. We're gonna have to bomb you, sir. Good day to your truck. Oh, that didn't really blow up the way I wanted it to. Oh, come on, no, you gotta stay near my thing here. You going this way? Good, I'll get this van while you're here. Here you go. I'm hit. Hits don't lie. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, cool. Now, what? What type of weapon am I operating? Frag? That's boring. Yo, these don't have a good bomb capacity. That's the annoying thing, but I mean, at least you can reload anytime you want. Alright, let's go to infrared. Okay, there's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, infrared don't lie. Who's more valuable? Birdie! What is that, firewood? Is that the only heating source they have because Russia doesn't supply them with actual heating oil? Low on gas there, guys, huh? Okay, that's not nice. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be taunting the undersupplied soldiers. I mean, it's a whole other discussion, legally speaking, though. Like, I don't know if you ever, you know, looked into the whole Ukraine thing, but, you know, people have so many angles and they're like assuming like, I don't know, I guess it's like, it's kind of a heated topic. I don't even know where to begin on it sometimes, you know?
Okay, I have not
So I'm
looked
not-
into that, so I know nothing.
Yeah. I don't even know where I would go with that, to be honest. Let's see what other non-depressing game we got now. Like Muse Dash. Maybe I'll play Muse Dash. I don't know why I'm like, maybe it's because I don't know why I'm not like, I don't know what it is. I played this game recently. It was pretty good, but I don't remember how to play it, so we're not playing that. Yeah, I guess I gotta play this.
Just try it, just calibrate it. I assume you
I will
already
calibrate
have.
it for sure. All right, good. Audio is already being routed. I'm not... Better. How's this? Let me know if I need to make the music. Oh, that's loud.
Is that where the music for Little Biz Novera came from?
Well, let's see if this works for lowering the volume correctly.
You have like 6 different virtual cables or something.
I got 3, but the extra 2 are weird. They're like 16 channel. I don't know why they have a 16 channel virtual audio cable. I don't know what it does, how it works. But I'm going to guess that if I was a professional sound person, it would matter. Like if I actually, you know, did sound mastering and things like that.
Yay.
Oh, we already... Oh, good. We're at 60 frames a second. Okay, good. Because I usually run this game at 120 when I can, just for fun.
If you want to adjust, I think it's in offset.
When you hear the accent, press enter to determine the thing. Oh, do I hit enter or A?
I think it's enter.
And what's an accent? Is that the accent, that tap sound?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom. When you hear the different sound. this helps the game to determine your timing. So yeah, if it's like that, you need to adjust the value a bit. Apparently, you're pressing a bit late. So try
Maybe I'm
adjusting
hitting it.
try adjusting the
Maybe
value
I'll-
a bit so that it matches your timing.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes.
I'll need to adjust a little bit more, I think. Oh yeah, never mind. You're doing it. There. That's yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's approximately.
Yep.
I think
That's
that
your
line
timing.
is more. So probably around 0.27 ish.
You sure?
Honestly-
I think 21 was. I think 21 was your best timing, but give it a try and see if you're comfy with it. See, I think 21 is your best timing.
So what's the goal to get it inside that V area?
Yes, that line, that white line. But if you're getting near that white line all the time, then that's basically good enough. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is your optimal timing. 21, I think.
Yeah, I think it's around there. I feel like it's a little more than 21, but honestly, I have no beat. I have no sense of this. Like there's like my brain, between the brain and the controller, that's like the biggest weak point here. Like I'm sure the computer is doing everything with laser precision, but me, no.
Look, you're doing it. So, yeah, 25, 21, I think those will work fine. I think 21 was working
Yeah.
better for you. It was closer.
Oh,
Watch.
I feel like 21's too early, but
Oh,
let's see here. I'll close my eyes.
early is better than late, I tell ya.
Okay,
Early
Let's
will
make-
still be registered by the game.
we'll stick with early then. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that seems to be, that gets the V curve. If I go later than 21, that V curve starts too late. Even now, I'm like, there we go. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
we
that's
got
still
this.
pretty good. Like, just near there is pretty good. That's probably your optimal timing. And now you gotta try it for real. That one is good to start with. Who cares about ranking?
I'm gonna adjust my volume a little bit so I can hear
Yeah,
and
yeah.
see. Yeah, like there's only 3 virtual audio cables that matter, and there's like 2 more that I don't know what they're for.
You know how
And
to
this
play
is,
the game? Like, there's two buttons.
Hmm?
You
There's
know
2
how
other
to-
buttons. What?
There are 2 buttons when you play the game. Do you know how to play it?
Oh yeah, I think it was like A and stick.
Yep. Whichever one. But basically, there's one for the top input and the bottom input, and you press both at once for center.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, fudge.
There, see, you're doing fine. It says when it's blue like that, it means you're a little bit slow. Now you're doing it perfectly.
I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I'm hitting it. Oh, oops.
After this hold. See, you're doing fine.
It's like I see that
Hey,
target
yo,
HUD is sort of like
Zoe
the.
Lee. You love Onna.
Oops. Ow. Oh, throw your apples at me, you. Thanks for the lollipops. They're huge.
I guess you can add tachi. I don't know there's a plural case in Japanese. Onna no kotachi. I guess. Not sure.
Oh, crap.
I'd say kind of like that, I guess. Onna no kotachi ga daisuki. I don't think that's grammatically correct, but I think people would understand it.
Why'd I just let go of my keyboard? Oh.
Or onna no kotachi ga suki. You can just go onna ga suki.
You know, I'm getting an interesting, like, double vision on this game here. Like, everything that's moving is doubled. Is that, like, an effect, or is that, like... I mean, I'm not gonna fix it, but... Yeah, oh, it must be, like, VSync. Yeah, I see... Oh, yeah, I see tearing. Yeah, the VSync is, I guess needs to be enabled, but... Yeah, I see all kinds of weird shit.
See? You did fine.
Yay! I want to check the setting real quick. I want to turn on VSync.
I always turn on VSync myself. I don't like screen turn.
Yeah, like only time I turn it off is when there's actually a problem or when it's not distinguishable. Like things run a little better without VSync if you don't need it. If you need it, you need it. Like, you know what I mean? Like you say, tearing looks like shit.
So where
Well, like,
am
yeah.
I from? From the Philippines?
Music. Ready? Go!
Like if I don't need, if there's no benefit, if a game doesn't benefit from VSync and I can get a little more performance out of it, then I'll disable it. But most of the time, the performance loss is marginal.
You can spam buttons, by the way. Like pressing an input when there's no note there won't penalize you.
Oh, okay, it's not like DDR.
Yep.
You have to tap the button at the end of those streams.
Nope. You just hold them.
Now I can't see my audio VU meter, so I don't know if you guys can hear the music, but you guys can hear the music?
Yep. You're just fine.
Okay.
So is this model is a PNG or a VTuber? This model is 3D. My bestie Lexus right next to me is a PNG.
Portable network graphics.
Yep. The song is Chinese.
If I had a time machine, I would go back in time and make a GIF tuber. I'd be the first VTuber as a GIF.
Would you though?
I don't know. Honestly, it might overwhelm the computer. And I probably wouldn't know how to make the software. And I'd probably have to like cobble together some weird shit on Windows batch files that would end up like having a major performance penalty. So then I'd do it in Linux. But then I'd have to spend the better part of a year installing Linux.
When she goes towards you, yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Jump.
Yeah, you're doing just fine for somebody not too familiar with the game.
Piece of cake.
What are my thoughts on upgrading from PNG to a VTuber? My thoughts are I have the capacity to do all of those by myself, and I already have a VTuber model, a PNG tuber model, and a 3D model because I am an artist. Are you interested in my services?
I like to have options, and so, you know, I'm not like really a VTuber like you, obviously, but, you know, I use an avatar or two, and they're pretty simple. As you saw, my 3D model needs work, and the only reason I didn't really work on it was I was trying to do the hair, and I made it too complicated. I realized that I don't need the hair to be like my real hair. Yeah, I was trying to make the hair. Remember that weird that VTuber I have? It looks like a butler. I basically made a generic white dude in a suit. Because I said, oh, it's a nice tuxedo, so I'll wear a tuxedo. And you know, I'm a pale complexion, or I'm like a light complexion, or at least olive complexion, depending on the season. If it's summertime, Sicilians turn a little dark. But I said I'll go and be, you know, a generic white dude, and then I can update the clothing and stuff, you know, and just make him look more like me. Put on jeans.
Yep,
This looks like Castlevania.
it does. How are you enjoying the game so far? It seems you're having fun with it.
Well, yeah, I think that timing thing helped a little bit. I'm glad we took care of that early.
Yeah, you were so hesitant to play this. It's not bad, isn't it?
Well, I know I'm just not like really. I'm not always musically inclined and stuff, you know.
It's fine though. This is like a music game for people who are not into rhythm games. Ooh, you even got fever mode. That means you were getting perfect several times in a row.
Am I supposed to tap on the star at the end of that, or like just
No.
hold it down?
Oh, you just hold it down. No tapping, just hold it down. See, perfect. You also don't need to let go at the right time. You can let go any time after it's done. It's easy. This game easy. Do I have any social account? I have a Pixiv.
What's up, Sleep Debugged and Edward? And nice to meet you, Zoe Lee.
I have a Pixiv, and all of my other contact info is in my main channel homepage on YouTube. Share it with you. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, let me find it. Find where's my Pixiv?
Alright, it looks like VSync fixed the issue we were having before. Actually, no, there's still something off about this, but that's not a big deal. I can fix that later. I think I know what it is. 'Cause I optimized the game to run at like 200 frames a second once, so I probably gotta like re-optimize it maybe.
I'm gonna put my Pixiv link in chat. Here you go.
Ow.
One thing I've noticed about Newsdash, there's a very limited amount of backgrounds they use. I think I've only seen like 3 different ones. We're also an artist and right now struggling for getting commissions.
Oh,
I mean, I'm
damn
lucky if I get like 1 or 2 a month. So I'm not part of any artist network, if that's what you're looking for. I'm not the best person to network with. 'Cause, I'm not a part of any big artist network. If that's what you're looking for.
Community.
Yeah. Well, my community is comprised mostly of retro gamers.
Yeah, it's like a very weird phenomenon I'm seeing here. It's like a frame judder. It's like a motion juddering thing or something bizarre like that. So this game saves your progress. Like if I close it and open it, yeah, I guess I saved my progress. So I want to investigate something real quick.
I think it
Where's
should.
my NVIDIA? In fact, my NVIDIA control panel is... Oh, here it is. I opened it. I'm waiting for the window. Maybe I'll open it again. I'm sure the computer won't mind if I click it again. There we go. Because I think I know what it is. Or at least I think if I see, I'll see if there's a discrepancy. I'll see it here.
That reminds me, what do modern games even use for rendering? Is it DirectX? Is DirectDraw still a thing?
They'll
Do they
either use one of the new
OpenGL?
DirectXs or OpenGL or Vulkan. Those are the big popular ones. And what does Unity use? Does Unity use DirectX or is that its own thing?
I think it uses Vulkan or OpenGL.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Use 3D. DX11 or 12 or Vulkan, I see. I don't think my graphics
Yeah.
card can handle DX12 even.
I remember like a dude bought Windows Vista and he was like having trouble with his computer. He's asking me questions. I'm like, well, why are you running Windows Vista? That shit sucks. And he's like, oh, so I can run DirectX, whatever the new version was at the time, DirectX 10 maybe. And it's like, I get it. Like you want to play a AAA game with the newest DirectX, but it's like, sometimes you can't give yourself a
If you,
shitty operating system just so you can play it.
on Twitter and Discord. Well, I can give you a shout out on Twitter. On Discord, I only have a private, Discord, and I barely use my public channel. So, I don't know how much that would help you. Maybe on Twitter, I guess. But I don't have any followers on Twitter either. Well, I could do that, I guess. Not right now, though.
Looking for refresh rate. Because the frame rate, you can set the frame rate and independently from the refresh rate. And usually the game will override it, or you can tell the game. Here it is.
Why is
Preferred
it
refresh rate.
Why is it 58?
Highest available.
Why is it
Huh?
58 max frame rate? That's weird. That's a weird number. Why
Yeah,
is it,
I picked 58 because it's I don't usually do that, but apparently max frame rate is separate from the refresh rate, which is why like when you have a 200 hertz monitor, you don't want to run the game at 200 frames a second. So that's sort of why I normally pick 60, but since I was getting that weird motion judder, I'm gonna experiment with 58 because
okay.
I noticed that sometimes it defaults to 58, so that tells me that there's a reason for that. So I figure if there's a reason, I should try it.
Okay. Hasu. I can do that. Pero. Hasu. Isn't that just a consequence of how the game is being rendered? What you're seeing?
Let's look.
Could be that. Did I play this song yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't want to play the same song. I want to make sure I keep it fresh for everyone who's watching.
Wait, you had a score there, so maybe you have.
Ready? Go.
Oh well, we'll play it again.
And a score there of like 31,000.
Since I already played this song, I can Google why is Muse Dash motion juddering? Okay, so let's see. VSync off. Well, didn't really like what that did. Audio input delay. Getting
It's
out of sync.
FPS maybe? If it's set to unlimited apparently. Cause micro stutters.
I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna keep it at
I didn't
58.
see ya.
One.
Did you set it in the game itself? I saw
I did it
I saw unlimited.
earlier,
See,
but
frame
yeah,
rate
I did it
frame
here.
rate unlimited though.
Oh, Well, that's unfortunate. I already set it to 58 in the NVIDIA control panel, but let's try 60 over here. Maybe that'll be, usually what happens is the NVIDIA control panel setting overrides the game setting.
Music. Ready?
I think I played the castle video. Go. Let's go. Hey. Yeah, I have to investigate that. It's going to be an interesting thing to investigate. Could it be the timing thing, like, makes that jump? Like, is that maybe the timing correction? Is that...
I don't know. As you know, I usually don't mind tiny stuff like that myself. I'm so used to playing on different emulators and not optimizing anything that I don't really care about tiny stuff like that.
It's very rare that I care to optimize anything more than it needs to be optimized, aside from my whole obsession with, CRT shaders. But, like, one time I had to do it for Top Gun. Like, I absolutely had to do it for Top Gun. Like, it was just not gonna work at all properly. Like, the timing, the firing of the gun, nothing was felt right. And I especially when I was doing mid-air refueling, just doing the throttle was, like, not feeling right at all. And then the minute I changed that setting, or once I turned on G-Sync, which I don't really care or know what G-Sync does, but in this case, turning it on in RetroArch, like, made it so that I could do mid-air refueling in Top Gun. So I was like, okay, this matters.
Look how well you're doing here. Oh no! You missed it.
Yeah, I did.
You could have gotten a perfect there.
Well, I'm not a perfect person. That song is over. Anyway, thanks. How to fix frame drops and stuttering. Custom FPS caps.
Let's play Little Beach Novella now, or...
Ooh, yeah, you want to play Little Beach No Better?
Yeah, because I failed the last time. And I thought,
Oh, yeah. You want to give that a shot? Go for it. Yeah, I can play with my settings in the background on my end. So, yeah, let me just cut off the, you know what to do. You can switch over. Oh, I'll mute my sound. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to Aris 218, who is probably streaming something. This one.
Oh, no, there's two Reggies.
Oh, there you go.
Yo, do you have, like, so you load up your VTuber using the 3D software, and you load up Lexus using VideoTube, I guess?
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I do. And then I use game capture for both of them.
Like, what I wish I had for VideoTube was a bat file that would start VideoTube with, like, the two step. Basically, when I open up Reggie, he's got a different sound device and a different volume level. So I'm surprised that, like, there's not, like, a simple way. I think I tried asking ChatGPT or Gemini, like,
you can
about
do
this.
that in VideoTube. Yeah, VideoTube. You can just use a different sound device.
Well, I know how to switch them, but is there a way to automate that so that I can open up one shortcut and it'll kind of open up both instances?
It just uses the last device you used.
That's basically the problem I have, and it's not a real problem. It just takes me an extra minute to, like, load up, because I have to open up the second VideoTube, change one of them, load a different model in one of them, and I feel like there should be something like a DOS command that tells it open up VideoTube with this model.
Oh, I think there's a way to do like a shortcut. Yeah, I get it.
So I can investigate that. Yeah.
Like maybe like add some parameter dash whatever dash hi-fi audio cable whatever.
Yep.
Maybe there's a way to do it like that. Yep.
Yeah, I have it set up where Reggie's on virtual audio cable A. I just tap my microphone directly because it's not. I don't need sound filtering to make a mouth move.
Yep. Yeah, Aris died to the final boss earlier. He used all
Oh,
of his
he got close.
yeah, he used all of his wind charges.
Oh no.
I was actually thinking of limiting the cake spawns to maybe just 3 at a time. But maybe that would be too unfair. Like if there's 3 that's already been spawned, then you gotta get one of those. Or all of those for more to spawn. Does that sound fair, or is it too hard that way?
That's nice.
I can still do it.
You can still do it? Okay. Then I'll do it for the next update then. Yeah! If you fail, she gets taken inside a white van and was never heard from again. Maybe. What's the difference of the green? The green ones are chargers. They jump at you when they get close enough. They're more dangerous. Like that. As for their HP, it's actually the same as the yellow ones. They're easy to kill. They're just meant to pressure you. Yep, tachi is indeed a plural marker. So you could go like onna no kotachi ga ski. Iris is the one playing this right now, by the way. By the way, the new boss has 40k HP since Ronnie beat it too easily last time.
Yeah. I
Also,
survived.
new bullet patterns, which are more threatening. I tried playing the Windows version earlier. I beat it. So yeah, it works. It has slightly lower frame rate than this one though. I think it might have something. It might be the limitation of the wrapper itself. It's some kind of Chromium browser wrapper. I don't know. It's a NWJS is what it is. By itself, it's already nearly 500 megabytes, so it blows up my game a bit. But at least it's an executable file now. Haha. Which reminds me, is this the Windows version, Ars?
Ah, the Windows executable.
Yep. Ice and fire. Interesting choice. Arcane, I'd say, is not really that useful. It's only useful versus like these normal enemies, because
Version.
it makes them explode like large groups. But versus the boss is not really all that useful. Yeah, Flame Witch Fran is the name. I know, she doesn't look as cute as No Better though. No Better is cuter and prettier. Hard to top perfection.
Orc put No Better on trial. He's like, she's not cute.
Yeah. That's the weirdest take ever. It's like, yeah, I get it, she's not your type. You can't deny she's cute.
He's covering his ass. He's like, I don't want anybody to get twisted and think that I'm into her.
Yeah, there you go. See ya. Basically, Ark is mistaking the aesthetic appeal for just moral permission is what's happening. He believes that to admit that she's actually cute is moral permission to goon on her, which you know, is that's not how it works.
Yeah, like I appreciate his covering his ass, but yeah, it's like if someone takes misconstrued, you know, it's like screw it.
By the way, Arisa, you're dying.
Yeah? You sure?
I mean, look at your HP.
That's a little half.
You're like a 40%. What is that? 54. Remember, enemies do 10 damage per hit. Does Flame Witch Fran come with early purchase bonuses or physical bonuses? I think Cerulean would know.
Oh, there's cake.
The only
Then
reason I
22.
even got to try Little Witch No Better, by the way, is it was actually a gift from Cerulean. Hey. I never even heard of it. Looks like this Windows version is actually running better for Aris.
Just understand left and right. Go thanks to the controller.
The default camera angle gave me motion sickness. Yes, it was weird. It was too zoomed in. Only interested in Nintendo version. New Nintendo America president looks very woke. Oh no. According to my friend Logan, Diener Productions, woke does not exist. It's not a real problem. What do you guys think?
Woke does not exist.
Yeah.
It's not a real problem.
It's just people overacting, overreacting. Just let people do whatever they want.
Well, that's where woke becomes a problem. There's nothing wrong. You're right. Everyone has an individual right to, whatever, right? I'm fine with that. I truly am. But it's when individuals impose on other individuals and their behavior. Now, sure, you could say, oh, no, we only want people not to be racist. Okay, fair enough. But if you start redefining what you consider racist or non-woke and then you condemn people for your redefinition, you get the idea. But in general, in principle, yeah, I agree that everyone should get along and respect our, all our differences and all that shit,
Yeah, it's when they start imposing their mental illness on you. Now you have to walk on eggshells around their self-proclaimed mental illness, right, on their X/Twitter bios. That's when it becomes a problem.
That's exactly, yeah, like that incident with that Gina Carano lady, exactly. And it was just like, they kept bugging the girl. She didn't want to update it. She just says, look, I'm good. I don't need to update my profile to be, pronoun-centric. So they kept bugging her, so she's like, okay, fine, I'll update it. My pronouns are beepity-boppity-boo. And it's like, oh, that offends you, but like what? I thought it's okay. I thought we're allowed to be whatever we want. Well, I'm not allowed to self-identify. My self-identification is not valid, but like, if I said I was a baby, you might be fine with it.
Exactly. If I said I identify as a lolly, would you be fine with it? Probably.
Well, it depends. They would have to check your post history and then determine if you have right think or wrong think. And then based on that, they would decide.
Yeah, exactly. Who gave them... Oh, what happened? Oh, well, never mind.
I remember a Reddit post where someone was talking about like one of these VTubers on a Reddit post. And then the general sentiment was, oh, VTubers are going down. Nobody watches VTubers anymore. It's like, you guys don't watch VTubers, but you're entitled to that. Sure, choose not to watch it. That's, they have every right. But you can't just like blanket declare that an entire group is out of vogue because y'all don't like him. What? I guess like at some point, a lot of because look, VTuber lends itself. Like not everyone is VTubers just trying to do this, but it's logical that like the people who are going to be more outspoken about topics that get people mad are gonna want to anonymize themselves. And even before VTubers, people would do that where it would be like a video where you only have a picture, no webcam activated. So some of those same people decided to make a VTuber model, and they do it because they know that if they let their face get shown on camera, there are people out there who will try to find them and ruin their lives.
I think this all started trending, starting with Kizuna Ai, and then Hololive English became big during the pandemic. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you broke up for a second. You said it went.
So I think this all started with Kizuna Ai, who was described as an AI YouTuber. Of course, she's not an actual AI. She's a VTuber. And then hey, Crackmuller. And then eventually Hololive English came along, and that's what started the whole VTuber boom. Although there were already other English VTuber agencies as well.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, Cover Corporation and Hololive. They're basically responsible for this whole VTuber boom.
Yeah. And I mean, I get it. Like, people... And also, I can imagine in Japan, like, there's so many people competing. I guess having an agency behind you makes it easy to promote and stuff. But I've also heard horror stories about how they operate. Almost like, honestly, some of it reminded me of wrestling. Like when Hulk Hogan left the WWF or whatever it was called, he changed his name to Hollywood Hogan for like a few years. And I mean, at some point, I don't know if he got his name back or people just stopped giving a shit. You can't get sued for calling Hulk Hogan Hulk Hogan. You know, he can get sued for calling himself Hulk Hogan, but if people just keep calling him the old name, like, what are you gonna do about it?
Yep.
Like, obviously, if you're on TV, if you're a newscaster, I guess the news network could get sued, but like on an individual level, like, you know, nobody's gonna be like, oh no, it's Hollywood Hogan.
I'm not even sure if you could sue like a newscaster for that. You could probably sue for using the wrong name. I don't think so. It
Yeah,
depends
I mean,
on the laws,
certainly not
but
the individual. You can't sue the individual.
you could sue the individual himself for using the name, because without the legal whatever ownership, I guess, of the name.
That too. Yeah, that's a good point.
Like if it's Hulk Hogan and he became Hollywood Hogan, he's not allowed to use Hulk Hogan if he identifies himself personally as Hulk Hogan in his professional capacity. Yeah, that would be a ground for a lawsuit.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
I'm not sure if a newscaster just interviewing him, unless it can be proven, I guess, that it was done maliciously in order to infringe upon the name Hulk Hogan. But if it was just like accidental, I'm not sure if that could be a ground for a lawsuit. And yeah, it depends on the law in effect in your area. You guys may have different.
Yeah, that's where it gets a little prickly, you know. Like, I'm picturing, like, there might be a scenario where, like, it's sort of like, I don't know if this makes sense, but you know how in copyright, if someone's infringing on, like, your copyright, you technically have to sue them just to, like, make sure, because it's, like, your obligation to protect your copyright. So, like, when there's, like, a ton of daycares in the U.S. that would paint, Mickey Mouse characters on the wall, and they would get sued for it, which sounds insane, but oftentimes they would settle for like $1. It would just be like, look, you can license it, but we can't let you just have Mickey Mouse painted on your building or your wall. So we're gonna legally sue you, but we're gonna come to a deal where we don't actually take a lot of money, but then you give us $1, and then we'll make a deal so that you can pay for licensing on the painting, if you want to keep it,
Yep.
I don't know what licensing costs, but I know it could sometimes be outrageous, but I would hope it would be something a little more reasonable considering it's a daycare. Like, I wouldn't want to see like 50% of the daycare budget going towards a mural. Like, at that point, just paint something else. I gotta do that one day. I gotta go around and take pictures of murals in my town, in my borough of New York, because sometimes like schools and random buildings will have murals painted on them, and like some of them are just like like American flags and patriotic stuff, but then others are more woke, and then others are like in between woke. They're just like of the neighborhood. So if you're in the hood, you're gonna get something that like resonates with people in the hood. But it's sometimes like the art is pretty interesting, and if nothing else, it's like all painted on a brick wall. So I mean, that alone is an achievement. Someone had to get up on a ladder and do that.
Yeah, over here the murals are usually made by like just one or two groups who have, I guess they have a contract with the city or something.
The art ministry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny because the new mayor of New York, his wife, she does art. It's pretty bad. It's like, it's literally corporate Memphis art style. That's like the generic art you see on Facebook that could easily be AI generated because it's all like boring. It's like stick figures, but a little bit more than stick figures, right? But it's just like the most dry milquetoast art with like basic colors in it. And like I say, it's designed to be completely unoffensive. And you'll usually have like, like avatars of people. They look like people, kind of. I don't know. It's like blobs of people. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like really simplistic fit art.
I mean, you can make simplistic drawings look cute too. It's all about skill.
I mean, you've seen this style, right? Corporate Memphis. I don't know if you ever heard the term. I've never even knew the term until a few weeks ago.
I may have, but I don't know that term. I'm not familiar with that term.
Basically, it's like when you go to Facebook and you log out, or you're on any of the pages where like you're logging in. And it's got like a super generic. I don't know. I'll show an example at some point.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Like, are you showing it now? I could take a look quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I could drop. Oh yeah, you could. Okay, I could just show you my screen. Yeah. Am I on my screen? Now I'm on my screen.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Oh,
that right there.
something like that. Looks like Flash.
Yeah, it looks like Flash. Yeah, you can just see he's like super like. So, I don't know why someone's eating a. I don't know what that's going on there. That looks kind of offensive, but yeah, that's just general style. Just this dull looking shit.
Yeah. I mean, you could totally make that look cute.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way. I just haven't seen it.
Here, let me show you how. I'll send it to you.
It's almost like clip art.
It is. Let me find it. I'll send it to you via Discord. Here you go.
Hmm. Got it.
Sir Jacob. But yeah, I can use that same style and still make it look cute. Here.
Yeah, right, Superline. I didn't know there was a term for it either. I was like,
Here you go. I
I'm
sent it
waiting for
via DM on Discord.
oh yeah. I mean, I don't even know if it's considered. I guess that is. It's got the same flat color palette and stuff, but it works in this case.
See?
I would argue that it's not corporate Memphis, but looking at the examples I have here, they have enough complexity to them and variation that, yeah, there's no reason why this can't be part of it. You know, this is definitely not like what I typically am accustomed to seeing, but like I've never seen corporate Memphis with an anime girl in it. That would be too offensive.
Too offensive. Oh no.
But that's a cute picture of Nagi.
I know, right?
And like, if that's considered corporate Memphis, yeah, you just broke the mold. This is shows you can actually indeed make corporate Memphis that doesn't suck.
Look, guys.
Oh wait, my Discord window is blank. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, I was showing the picture. I didn't even know you guys couldn't see the picture just now, but I have a blank Discord window on my screen right now.
Look at that.
That's what I'm looking at on my screen, by the way. That's what I thought I was showing you guys. And you sent me a very high resolution copy too. Wow, that's a very high resolution picture you sent me.
It's the same style, but it's cute. This is me copying Tinier Me, by the way. It used to be an online MMO game. Like a browser MMO, browser-based MMO. They even had Hatsune Miku in this style. Tinier Me.
Hatsune.
And hip shake. I mean, I could do that using AI. Actually, just tell AI, like tell Gemini to okay, make me a video and make her shake her hips a bit. Alright, let's go back to ours.
Yeah.
Who is
I
still surviving?
I want to investigate something about. I want to make an AI art project where I take the assets from Snow's game and try to come up with like cinematic cutscenes of a ace fighter pilot named DJ.
You can just stitch together your own gameplay clips. I don't think you want to be near the water. You could get trapped there.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's still nice because at least the enemies. Oh wait, they do come from the water.
Yeah, see, you could get trapped there. Because you can't go past the water. Let's see what kind of build Aris has going. Level 3, level 5, level 5. Wait. You don't have any high level weapons.
Hello, what?
You don't have any high level weapons.
Matter?
Yeah, you don't. See, level 3, level 5, level 2, level 2, level 5.
You don't even need to upgrade.
You have level 6 ice, that's your highest level weapon. I don't think that's gonna be enough to kill the boss, but I guess we'll see. That's the voice of Konomi Kohara, voice of Nobeta. Who also voices a lot of lolly characters in general. Such as Arona from Blue Archive. Even smaller than Nobeta. Oh. You sure you don't want to find some healing arrows?
I'm trying to. What do you think I'm doing?
I don't know.
He's trying to find that cake. Get
Yeah,
that
it
cake,
is
Aris.
Arona's
Get that
voice. Yep.
cake. Kumi would be proud if you got cake.
Also, Roxy Migurdia from what's it called? Moshoko Tensei. Starmie, is that you? Who's that Pokemon? One minute, well not really. 1 minute and a few seconds until Elle arrives. Google. Arconian.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I forgot. I didn't have it on full screen. There we go.
yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to take, share the game. I was just opening it up to play it. But I see Aris is killing it right now still.
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Bruh, I just felt an earthquake. For real. Well, it happens every now and then here. But yeah, I felt an earthquake just now.
Oh really? Interesting.
Since my anime figures are still standing, is probably not very strong. friend of yours said Arona would be about 4'4". Yep. She's actually much shorter than Nobeta. Here comes Elle. Oh no. Do you have enough? Oh, he stocked 5. Okay, sure, that should be enough to win. I mean, I suggest not fighting near the water, by the way. You're gonna get trapped there.
The cake is on the
Nobetas, the same height and weight as your OC's second form, which would make her more like a 9-year-old. Found it kinda cute. Nagi is almost the same height as Nobeta, slightly taller, like 1 centimeter taller. Centimeter. Cute and funny. Here comes Elle.
Nagi or Elle?
And this is why fighting near the water is a bad idea. Oh no! You got this! You got like 6 charges of wind. You can win this easy. Maybe. Almost. Elle personally drives the white van. Hidden Laura. Oh no. Maybe. I think Aris has this. He's saved all the bombs for the last phase. This is the last phase, by the way. He's got this. Yes, the boss becomes Tauhao. He is out of bombs. Oh no. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Brat corrected it.
Well, thank you for trying the game though, Aris. I hope you had fun though. It was a close run.
Yeah. That'll make victory that much sweeter.
Yeah.
So it is 4:49 a.m. here, so I do need to. Here's DJ Ronnie playing some Arconian, by the way, by Snow. Yeah, I do need to end the stream.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna keep playing.
It's okay.
But
Yes.
yeah, I'm all set. Anyway, thanks for having me on as well as RS218. I do the Monday show on Thursday, so if you want to see the Monday show, tune in on Thursday, everyone.
Alright, we gotta go, guys. I hope you guys had fun watching the. Anything you wanna say before we leave, Harris?
Remember, Ronnie runs a Monday show, but it's on Thursday. And also, Eldra's commission puts a lot and can feature in a top. And I guess I'll be playing Persona 4 much later in the evening. or something else. Who knows?
Okay, and I'll be getting some sleep because there's gonna be like a blackout scheduled today. Sad.
Ah, perfect time.
Yes, more
Very sad.
power by our power company called More Power.
You're gonna get less power for more power.
Yep.
That's very funny.
Yes, so More Power is awesome. Such an ironic name. You gotta love it. Anyway, so with that said, thank you everyone for streaming with me today. DJ Ronnie G and Aris218, and everyone in chat for watching. We gotta go. So, bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Later, crocodiles.
Tomorrow I'll be back to doing more game dev for a little beach no beta. Maybe I'll do like I'll make the CG for no beta ending. But first I need to do the digital line art for the Retas ending because this is like these images I'm using right now. They're just AI. I actually drew one myself, which is not AI. I don't know, it doesn't really make much of a difference. It does make a difference for my personal satisfaction. Yes. Come and get your satisfy or something. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. He learns to bear the pain he feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals.